Here we finally are. Not wrong, the others should arrive very long. Alisei says, Elfno, come over here. There's something I need you. What could this be about? Alright, there we go. Now it has me go to Elf. Assuming I went to Cora. Village over in the northeast. There is, yet after 2 decades without a ladder in operation, I would not be surprised such isolated settlement is long. Nor I, but I was about, or that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. This whoever this mysterious person is, they could still be out there. Go on, take a look. Okay. Oh, we have to... Really?
You don't give us much magnification, and you don't give us the ability to move.
He's to the right of the palm tree next to a rock. If you're staring at the bird, he's to the right slightly.
Staring to the what?
You're staring at the bird, he's a little bit to the right. There's a blue bird on a rock.
I don't see any of that.
Let me know when you find him.
I get. I found him.
There's someone right. They were spying on us personally. I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? Curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. Settle then, let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. I mean, even if we take the ladder, how the hell are we supposed to get to the mountain that's floating in the air? Alice is looking in the window over here.
Alizé, you creep.
That's an empty cup. There are people here, there's not that many of them.
Hang on, babe, I gotta make a phone call.
Alright. Elf, no. What news? Were you able to find anything of note? We're definitely still living here. Indeed, there's no one to be seen displaying the village as anything but abandoned. Villagers are trying to conceal themselves, then they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Crystal, the artist from Yulmore. Remembered, ever since we parted ways, I've worried about you, bound from the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we'd meet again, here of all places. We could say the very same to you, my friend. I am glad to see you hail and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore.
Makes sense why they're in hiding now.
Yep. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. It took me through a secret tunnel which led me to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate until Mount Gold broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. Oh, so it wasn't floating before he went over there. Okay. And you feared whosoever is coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Valtteri is a Saniator, and he has fled to Mount Gold. This is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life, and if there's anything I can do to help, you need to say the word. Well, your help would be most welcome, Crystal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to recancer the area. If we are to confront Vault 3, we must find a way to reach Mount Golg. First, you hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now we have much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Give a hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger. I see some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has his mind to link. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. We are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well. Just take care out there. That's ever just let us split so we can go around a good east if you be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of which we see along the way. In short, well then.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Ah, you're Jay, of course.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us at Top Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Still annoys the shit out of me. Why is her hair and eyes different? Honestly, from now on, if he asks about something like that, especially if it was clearly explained in the story, I'm not answering it.
I mean, he knows how much I regretted skipping through some of the story when I first started playing, and I didn't even get to ShadowBringers.
Yeah, but that was a Realm Reborn. Hell, I feel like a Realm Reborn you probably could have gotten away with skipping. But then again, even Mira said that he skipped part of A Realm Reborn and he didn't realize that what's her name had died. He thought that she was still just missing.
Expect to see that she is here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next objective, finding a way to reach. For this, we need to put our heads together. I wonder how long it's going to take them to ask the flyer things, talking flyers. Because I know for a fact they're going to want to help.
Yeah, but
In
flight's
short,
not an
there's no
option.
path, and the sky is thick with Forthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size.
Well, Chai, you're about to learn how to do it.
Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice
His
round
mind ran away
century.
with...
So
See,
we
his
need more
mind
hands.
ran away with it.
And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire...
Or an army of fairies.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them
Lots
to
of
our
the
cause.
stuff. And that's where the
Fae
fairies
folk,
come
too,
in.
possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission.
There they
We
are. There
are
it
at your
is.
disposal,
Rodion
as are
J.
our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Mord, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you? You can't have so many.
Any friends? I'm a butler, just a damn good one, sir. The artist Alphino and his assistants. Adventurers of no import are the saviors of the world.
Oh, part of me wants to say that the artist Alphino and his assistant.
That's what I just said. Alphino's like, what? What the fuck? What?
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been.
Never mind.
Goes with it. Alphino's the only one that's like, wait, what?
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Heir
shut
to
up.
Daedalus Stoneworks.
He's like, oh fuck.
He realizes, like any good man, the more I talk, the bit deeper a hole I dig.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Master Chai is, he's just on his knees like crying and his wife's just like, yee! Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Yulmore exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Sob. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Never should have. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were ever to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother: he responds poorly to obvious praise. He'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Oh, there's a duty to fucking... Yeah, self-doubt. I can't do it, no one can. Tell us that side, no one dreamed of it. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. Yes. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. He still labors with misgivings, but regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not likely to give it. Crystal's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. if you're going to, then perhaps be more willing to accept an apology. And in the end, it's not even a question of the forgiveness. Buildings such as Normus Talos are impossible, and no amount of contribution will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to you. Yeah. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it is simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem, but from that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic.
Oh, you know which one I did?
Oh.
So I chose, not more absurd than how we chose to liberate a castle. And based on the context, I told him about the castle back in Doma, about how we flooded the castle specifically to liberate it. He's like, you flooded a castle specifically to liberate it? You he was like, alright, well, yeah, that's absurd and it worked, so I guess.
But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success, and the risks to consider should be venture fail. I imagine the moment where we fail to reach Fontry and only succeed in provoking him. His fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. So we could build Talos for battle. I could protect you, then we'll go together. Okay, then I'm definitely going to do the we could build Talos for battle. I thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid the Talos cannot contend with Sin Eaters. If they could, never have come to Yulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find it. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle?
Oh, see, I chose
to protect those I love.
Protect everybody.
Indeed, what else could compel us on to face such dangers? I have someone too I wish to protect, to whom I want to live out my days in peace. Dun, da, 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 da. And there we go. His.
Do you mean to tell me that I actually finished something before you?
Yes, by the gods, I could do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak to the villagers with Tristal. I love things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going to. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what will happen out there. I don't even know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Try that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make a reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say, even though it should be a feat fit for the divine, if something has to be done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. I see. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Shai, perhaps. But what is a man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams, my friend. I attest to that. Countless times did he meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. We're near the end. None would have found fault with them if they had given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged forward to their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst the doubt, surely there is something There is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Telos. You shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when the greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. Crystal. Pink. Diablos. Glad my word struck a chord, shall we?
Who are you talking to, baby?
Icy's on the stream.
Ah. Hi. Hello. What are we waiting for?
I was showing Rukia the sword. Yeah, okay.
What was that all about?
But you didn't see what Shadow said?
No, I didn't.
He said, I hate my stomach, and I said, big poops. And he said, it's like God himself went ahead and said, yeah, let there be shit. And my anus decided that everything I ever ate will ever eat will inject itself in a torrent of glory. I said, glory be to the holy bum, let it give and give like none before or after. I said myself every time I eat red meat. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a Talos from heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those in intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Valthrie's not the only one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent of the hardships of others. We didn't know what come before you. Frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong, terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I will want you to know that we are deeply sorry. Sure how I feel. Did I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's even claiming my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. One thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let the past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. So I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set the work of the design once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show others when they return to help. Be no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, history of all mankind. Rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver.
Shadow must be personal messaging you.
You said it in the FC.
Sure, because I can't see it.
Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put to the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needing to bring the Talos to life. Crystal. Heart. Yep. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, as much applies as you can see to procuring the ore in which to fashion the heart. A heart suitable for bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. And there's Icy.
Hi. It's a wild Icy. Elsa Icy Wind. Do you want to build a snowman?
If you seek material for Talos' heart, I know people to be able to assist. They're the Thals, a dwarven family that have long minded this land. No one knows the bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'll be willing to cooperate indeed. 'Twas one of them who showed me the secret tunnel on top of the cliff. You will find the Thals at their village in the northwest, in a place called Tamra. Where you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zelmont, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty Lolly-ho. Lolly-ho? Lolly-ho? Permit me to join you. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart of to you two, and the variety of ore doesn't matter, so long as it's rich with aether. I aim to have my design complete by your return. A wild jelly has appeared.
Be nice if you would let me finish cutscenes.
I have no way of knowing if you're in a cutscene.
You didn't ask either.
So this is Tamra. Seldom do we see dwarven folk of the Crystarium. You know, be in the presence of so many. Oh, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Belly ho! What did you just call me? Ah. Belly ho? What a sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones! Come, let's try this again.
A Rostin greeting. You've clearly been practicing.
Belly ho!
Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Soul family. May we speak with the chieftain? Why, yes, you may. I am, and I bid you welcome to the folk of Amity. What sent you here? You must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, I thought those below had no fight left in them. Are you gonna continue to read? You're the one streaming.
You're the one reading.
You're the one streaming.
However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it, only for you to bundle things up and squander it, like, I'm one chat bubble ahead.
You were 3 chat bubbles ahead of me.
No amount of ale will wash away my charging. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by means of the trial. A trial most tricksy, passed down throughout the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and here in mining life, danger's our constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove the readiness to take to the mines. This video by undertaking a trial which tests all 3 traits of good miners. Can't do without discernment, diligence, dexterity. We call it the 3D Mind Runner. Now, look at my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as where helms what are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take a trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you.
Like to see what his helm looks like, but I see standing on him.
Oh, I can't go into this area. Oh, only Lalafells can enter this building. Son of a bitch! I'm too tall. I want to see inside the building. Village where only little people can enter. This is bullshit. Privilege, privilege, I say. Lally ho! You must be a challenger of the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I am sure you've been told, the 3D Mind Runner uses shoot them as wear a wrong helm. Let us begin with spot of practice, eh? Search the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helmet. You may move the camera as well as you... Okay. Oh, I think you're not to shoot me. Sorry, XRP, I couldn't help myself.
Wait, what? We can shoot the Exarch?
Yeah, if you look straight down. They shoot the dwarf wearing the wrong helmet. I don't see any dwarves. Oh, there they are. They're fucking hiding. Dicks.
Oh, that's not fair. Got it.
Wait for the trial. Right this way, then. This time they'll be them. Swear the right helm. Shoot them. You fail. This time they'll be them that wear the right. They'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them. Fail. You look carefully before you let the stone fly. Alright. Do I have to shoot them? The ones that have the right helm?
No, the ones that have the wrong helm.
Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Are you fucking serious? I just had to shoot one of them? All that, and all I had to do was shoot one of them. Wow. I'm insulted. Although it was worth it, you know, smacking the Exarch. Some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain to see you don't come this far with luck alone, so I must place faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. That was it? I thought you said there were 3 trials. That wasn't 3 trials, that was 1, but I'm not bitching. You come in here to lay down and fart? that what you did, Karma? She immediately flung up and looked directly at me. Yep, you came in here to fart, you stinky butt. Did you know that Calusa's rich in sulfur? Well, it is. If you mine that stuff since ancient times, and every so often its self-same veins yield this called Earth's seed, a rare one steeped in magic. Or one ore steeped in magic. We used to find Earth seed for this and that, but the techniques have been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Duggar's Tewel. Problem is the site occupied by our age-old rivals, the Cogs. Greedy sods, they claim the place is theirs. They refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, they never was a more odious lot than the Cogs. I could go on forever about those hornless Warsons. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earth Seed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you were up for the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit now. To help you find your way, I'll only have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Karut. Yes. I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. I think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia. No, the world hangs in the balance. Even if I could be at some help, then I would want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it is not so simple. Here is Karut. Young as he is one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig. On. His aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was swinging it.
If he was sitting in it.
It's sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become Tinier's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please let me go with you. Oh my god. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Karut, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We'll most certainly encounter Sin-Eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, it'll be more a spectacle than a concern. Alright, now that's done, I need to go to the bathroom and take the doggo out. But bear with me a moment.
Oh, it's a singular thing. Oh. alright, babe? Or are you even back yet?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm in the mission.
Gotta say, given everything, the Exarch isn't honestly as useless as any of the other NPCs. Oh boy.
I feel like the Exarch is from the future or something.
Know, apparently. No, he's someone we've known.
He seems like that red-haired guy from the end of Heaven's Sword. The one with the red eyes that we saved from the other area. He looks just like him.
I'm almost curious if it's not Harshafon.
I don't think it's Harjafon. I honestly think it's the red-eyed guy from the Crystarium.
This one's probably not as bad for you, but oh god, holy hell, towards the end is it a nightmare for me.
Oh, getting attacked by like 10 things at the same time? Yeah, that kind of sucked.
That's fine. My problem is oh god, they're fucking the... God damn it!
Whoa! Okay, what, oh.
I have to start all the way the fuck over again.
One last push, shall we?
Yeah, that last one is get fucked.
Kill the ads then, got it.
That last one is get fucked. Whenever you get to the tunnel,
That's where I'm at.
be happy you are a fucking tank. And honestly, it's not because you can take the hits. I can take the hits because the Exarch can heal me fast enough. The problem is I can't keep fucking aggro. I'm a DPS. They're naturally gonna go to the healer and ignore the DPS. We go.
They're dead. Well, at least the first wave is dead. The fuck is this owl-looking thing? Disturbing. Wait, you have to stack on the Exarch? The fuck?
Yep.
Oh, that's a big guy. Damn, this last one can really sponge damage.
Again, at least be happy you can pull them off of them. I'm not so fucking lucky.
Yay! Did you get close to losing it at the end there? Or was it when you got knocked down and the Exarch healed you?
No, it was when I got knocked down.
We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. There's a Haru.
We don't have to do this in reverse.
Suck.
Might want to add to party before we do anything else.
Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the Duggar's Tavil. Pure sulfur in the land, maybe.
By the way, I just want to say how unbearable it would be to breathe here. Hello! It's mine. Almost blended in for a minute.
Train and stench are an indication we're at the tool. Ah, there. Dogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best take them down first. Be not so hasty. Also between your two clans notwithstanding, not resort to violence less necessary. I'll use the enchantment to render you invisible. If it will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you're on this concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. Much obliged. Without further ado then. Ah, I see, straight through me. Digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Brett cannot be seen, he still may be heard. He can by removing a few of the crocs in the field to that end. Green powder, as you may recall, used to rescue the Shillock's loft. Oh, he's a yield too. Really, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the late batch. But it has been useful to our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well. You might steal close to the dwarves and get them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment.
Love this. I can be transparent and actually run. you're transparent as a ninja, you can't run. At best, you can shamble.
All the doors are taken. They leave. Good work, my friend. All that we can. Let us await Kurt's return. I'm back. To request the purest stuff there is enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say this will suffice for our purposes. You'll have our gratitude, Kurt. Let's carry this back to... You alright? Right now, I shall be fine as long as I have been... long as I have been away from the Custodian. A little weakness is to be expected. I may also have overexerted myself at the moment. To have this rare opportunity and yet be unable to enjoy it in full. Who goes there? It's the Glog, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thulls. I see. Word has our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. You should find you here, but the Thull scum, skulking about in the spineless acts befitting their limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell of freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like the knockers ours. Impudent whelp! Better a hobgoblin's nose airs than a feeble, floppy things you Thulls have hanging from their faces. Like oil and water. This is not the end. This is a... You have, perchance, have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. And let us put it into use on our way. Though something tells me I have not seen the last of their bickering. I fell asleep face first. Wow. Be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs I can't help but see red. Need to apologize, my friend. You are here on our account and have not the gratitude for you. Now that we have done what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Tiny heart, honestly.
How big this sumbitch is supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, our friends, which I enjoy our time together, I think it's best we split up. But Swift, our task force Swift. I shall see their seat safely into the hands of the Shadowlands.
We're gonna leave this batch of shit, the entire thing that we came for, we're just gonna leave it right there.
Thanks. Brief as it was, in order to venture you, I shall see you back in Amity. Yeah, we're just apparently gonna leave it there. By the way, we have some vent quests at Tomra. It looks like.
Oh yeah, but we didn't get the vent quest until this opened up, because I looked.
This is not one. That's not one. Be out here. Let's see. Maybe. Yep.
Yep.
Tally ho!
Yeah, so we're
Just gonna go
two
north.
more besides the one that we've grabbed, and then there's one more current.
Oh, that little bugger hiding behind the tent.
Fuck this shit, I'm skipping it. I don't care. He's not here for me.
Well, you have to talk to the guy over here first. Part of the quest. You have to go around talking to villagers, saying "Lally ho." saw Lolafel riding a pig. Now I've seen everything.
Request no ether current. Fuck you.
Once we're done with that, we can go back to the near the ladder, waiting for you by the crystal.
I didn't do the main story yet.
Sorry by accident. For the stone. These ain't even all of them. A few volunteers that Thinker and Ryan recruited, escorting to the work site by both Christian and Yularian soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. It's one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves, but you have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead and round them up, and everyone so they can get to work. We do our best. There are tools to do it with. Here you go. Here's some picks. Pickaxes, loads of them. Anyway, all the work to our heart's content. Wow, that is a weird looking dude. I'm sorry, that chin's throwing me off. Well, he's got such. He's got like this big muscular face, and like his body is just like a toothpick. It's so weird. If you say a piece.
Only from the neck up, yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally ripped from neck up, yeah. So I repaid you enough for saving me. I'm sure I could. There ain't going to stop me from trying. I'll be with you to the end. Come on, you lot look lively. Oh. Oh, Magnus.
Hang on a minute. So, ether current.
Literally stuck mid-dialogue, babe.
Oh, that's fine, I guess.
Way to start breaking rocks. So she's gone ahead. At least left us a spare set of tools. Wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Boring isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as if though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. Are you still doing here, Thuff? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jerk. Gods are gods, if it plain works and the giant talus come to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley you could push, imagine it! You're such a jerk. You fucking ass. Ugh. You still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the talus is for. Where the hell are we gonna will the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You need just a little imagination, seeing as the stoneworks is involved. Maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Run! Unturned Sea Traveler, are you waiting for issue to pickaxe 2? Here goes you. X. Oh ho, clearly you weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we shall put to these for good use for work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. You may not remember me, but I'm the one that cares, one of the cares from the inn in Journey's Head. After night return to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. Transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did for the mood in the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along? Balasay. She said she sought the aid of one who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered the call right then and there. And of course, some few cares had to remain behind, but as many as they came as they could be spared. I have too great respect for the Warriors of Darkness. When we met, I'll be sure to treat them with a nice plump worm. Oh. No one tell him I'm the Warrior of Darkness, please. I don't want a nice plump worm. My thanks. Now with everyone now equipped to work, they'll go on and soldiers standing guard and the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sinners after the trouble we've gone. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Nordvan.
Hold tight. Hang on. We may have access to the last thing, the last quest until the very last one. We can't get to the last one yet because we're not in it. But we should have already passed the last one. Or the second one. So, hang on a minute. I gotta open my map. Why don't I? Oh, that's why I don't have my map. Fugitive of Fear. We need to go to...
Yeah, I see it. Let's go. Come on.
Alright. I was just making sure you could see it.
I was looking at it as you said the name, so...
need. And if you want, we can actually grab the last Aether Current while we're on our way there, because the last Aether Current isn't that far from it on the map. We should theoretically be able to reach it.
When we do the quest, it might lead us right next to it. Tends to be the way it happens.
It might. But we're already over here, we might as well try and snag it while we're over here. So we have to soothe something. Damn it. Damn it!
Where's the event at?
Hang on, let me pull up the map. Where are we headed? Are we heading towards the current before we go to the...
Yeah, that's the hope.
Yeah, keep going straight. Go down. Yeah, go straight down from wherever the direction you're heading, go straight. We're gonna run right into it. Where be it? Hang on. Let me pull up the map again. Maybe I was smidgen off. Oh, I was a smidgen off. Go back up. It's like dead center of this spot. Keep going. Follow that road. Up in there somewhere. It's gonna be off to our right from the looks of the map. Okay, hold up, cause we
There it is.
Found it? Oh, it's sneaky. Very sneaky. Alright. That is the last Aether Current. Next quest until we progress that far in the main story quest. Because it's a level 79 quest, which means we would need to reach a level 79 MSQ, so I don't think we've made it that far yet. So what are we looking for?
A fearful fugitive.
And we're supposed to soothe them.
I found him.
Oh, alright, I see. I'm a-coming, I'm a-coming. Around the wall, huh? Yep.
Come back here, bitch.
Seriously.
I thought you were a bounty hunter. I'm not a bounty hunter, damn it. Oh, okay, well then I guess we don't have to worry about it then. We literally came over here to follow her around, tell her we're not a bounty hunter, and then tell her to go back. Ugh.
I mean, given what they used to do to them, I don't blame them for being twitchy. It's just annoying when we have to be the ones to chase them down.
Left here, they're passing tasks, secure they're coming to Emily. Overseeing those that have used else to max. Come on. Seriously, we just fucking left there. I'm starting to hate this little fucking village. Because this is like the 6th time we've had to run straight back to it from the ladder. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say that we've gathered the ample help for the imbuing with Master Chai. In the process of finalizing the design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all the hands to the positions. As I hurtle along, you hurtle along as though I have my house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't even spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hasn't proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai? Yet, from my perspective, a layman though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks, though our glory days are behind us, not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention the exarch delivered the ore I asked for, Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. Then everything will be in the readiness, or so it shall like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of which we have seen the build, I doubt that it will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, however, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Bernard, mayhap there is a good time to bring them out. Moment, friends, there's something I would show you. I see, are these heartstones? They are the most prized possession that we the Knights blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water and imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation on that Talos. What do you think? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Vitoria spoke to us of the role they were to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear precious lives of those who have gone on the Sunless Sea. But we have beheld the Sunless Sea with our own very eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmered on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, we are we also at peace. If heartstones may serve to restore right to all the world, then gladly we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the heartstones. And for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well. Especially difficult, simply raise your hand, focus on when you're tuning to the aether right. Imbue the jade colored stone here, if you would be so kind. The looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do, thank you. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Tadia. It bears a collective hope of the Knights blessed, and the hope that shall ever again be sacrificed to the City-Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots of the Talos where the stones are needed. See that you ample imbued when install them, as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We'll set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way the Mount Colo gets secured, we shall sally forth. Promises to be a trying climb, so take the rest that you can in the meantime. See you soon. Moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend falls to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. So what's the plan exactly? My dearest regret, I cannot reveal this plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, it's vital that thou remainest ignorant to the nature until the time is right. Yet, though I must keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take much ease that thou mayest the better to be ready for the trials to come.
I trust you, Urianger, and what I got was, I swear to thee thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I prayed for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. Because I knew he was going to tell me anyway, so rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come.
Told the rock of the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried, shaped, and laid out. It just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I continue checking my calculations until then, until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Nordvat this endeavor. That is a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? There's no point to worry about such things. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, will get some rest, as your friends suggest. My wife and the excerpt should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and, thank you. Stiff drink? Exarch went outside a moment ago. My dear, I would have thought that you'd seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed to breathe a breath of fresh air. Wiggy still did not offer to go with him, but rest assured that he'll be fine. I hope he's alright. Oh, fuck me. Hey, triple triad. What's you have?
I'll be a monkey's fucking uncle.
Fallen Ace, open 3, roulette. What do you give me? A stick.
I'm waiting at one of the spots. Considering how big this place is, I doubt this is the only one.
Hey, I won the card first try. What card is it? Lord and Lady Chai. Hell yeah. Alright. Thankfully that didn't take forever like last time. Holy crap, that's a big ass area.
Yeah, it's huge.
Oh, Exarch! Where art thou, Crystal Exarch?
I'm at the first spot, so... I have no idea if this is where we're gonna bump into him. I doubt it. Considering, again, how big this place is.
He started it. I just finished it.
Gotta do it again thanks to you.
Wait, what? Why did I have to survey again?
I just did it again, so maybe it's just not gonna go away.
Yeah.
Case scenario, we'll have to come back to it. I have a feeling it's up here on this damn rock. No? Alright.
Can almost guarantee it's going to be all the way over here. Oh, come on.
God damn it.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, but to declare your intent with such easy resolve. You truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Haru decided to go full rug on me. So cute. Wait, word. I didn't hear what you said.
Right around the same area that the Aether current was. It's not here yet. God damn it. We're probably not far enough along. Which means we're gonna have to come back.
Your mic's not always picking up what you're saying. I'm not sure if your phone's too far away. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived with the fresh air and your fine company, of course, and now let us turn our thoughts to the task at hand.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. On the Imperial Palace. Son of a bitch.
Fucking goddamn it.
Taking the liberty of washing the valve room air possessed by a devil. Nation and the grip of war, there may be any plan patriotic zeal to prevent them from surfacing. Why is this not in it? Why does this not have voice actors?
I have no idea.
What of Emmett Selp? He has taken himself to the first to usher the world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. One of those who have known him long since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting on my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. Your grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the first, and his comrades, albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here for the source. Presents an opportunity if we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return when we eliminate their order in one stroke. Suck. You suck. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective of both of our objectives. Your Highlands meddling, your champion threatened to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at a risk of being draped down a false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late.
I really hope he fucks with their plans just because he's pissed off.
Ours, congregants, order your armies once more to move, crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not, to seize victory on yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald? No, because he wants to fight. He wants to win the war. That's why he hates Black Rose. Oh dear. You do not wear the memories motley well. He's never wanted to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Oh, is it the real one? Is it the real Xenos? Whereabouts of one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of the first will provide him proper support. Yep, it's Xenos. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I called you Elevatus? Unexpected, most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one they borrowed Echo. You should, you have outdone yourself, Xenos, Galvus. No particular attachment to the name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets, or my flesh. I care not which you give first. The choice is yours.
I love how the dad is just standing there like.
I think he's proud, honestly.
I think he's like, you know, yeah, but.
I think the dad's proud of his fucking son. Because the son.
I think at this point he said, fuck it. He was like, with and, fuck it.
Hey, either. Right.
I honestly think he is in a fuck it moment. Yep, this is it.
Awakening, once you imbue the magic of the start itself, immediately carry out the side of the function of the goal. You assert that Vauntry will not look on the idleness as you beat the path through his door. Once our plans are set in motion, we will have no turning back. So see the preparations, do this as you may, and give you the order when you...
Oh, hang on a minute. I need to find out if this is...
We won't be able to do the dungeon or the thing until we can actually get to the opening, so...
Fair enough. Engage!
This should be like leading us to it because we still have to get up there. I mean, the mountain's obviously going to be the dungeon, but we're in the order to awaken the Talos.
In the hell are they gonna make a Talos that fucking big?
Engage. Very well. Let us begin. Is this thing just gonna like jet its arms out and grab and pull? I'm still trying to figure out if it's just gonna be a giant one or if it's gonna be like a partial that has like long arms.
From the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
I'm dying to see this Talos.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vauthry, mountain and all.
Oh. What? What?
Do they just like instant make it?
What?
Here it comes!
You said it needed supplies, but how did they put? Do they even need to put it together, or does it put itself together? Oh, that explains it. It's just a giant golem.
Hi, Aardvark. Aardvark. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hello, mouth.
You know Arbor wouldn't miss it for anything. Yeah, that is quite the angry looking mouth.
This thing isn't a fucking Talos, it's a golem.
Fucking overkill. It's fucking overkill.
Flat.
Look how big that thing is compared to the mountain.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Where's its legs? Have
See
legs?
what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain.
Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
Yay! Fail.
Is that?
I knew it. I knew they wouldn't be able to not come.
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless.
Titania's pissed that we didn't ask for help.
In times of need, we
Oh, we're
expressly
in
said
so
here
much
what
trouble.
we joined without so much as a whisper of our
We're
name.
in so much trouble.
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men, but if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help,
I feel like we're gonna get a
flown to his
spanking.
aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad.
Scratch the
You
spanking.
will play
We're
with
getting
us.
molested.
Cheer us up again!
No, we're not even getting molested. We're getting raped. We're gonna get raped.
Of all three, come back down.
Oh, do you hear that? It's death knocking. Yes, and he rather does not like to be kept waiting.
I think they're mad at me.
Thank you, Feu.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Yashtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
I should have picked. I think they're mad at me. I should have picked. They're mad at me.
Oh, sweet little sapling.
You're not going to have to play with us and cheer us up.
Methinks I'm in trouble.
He thinks me bits don't belong to me anymore.
That is still cool as fuck. I'll be completely honest with you. Just the fact that we're able to see that is awesome.
I have a feeling whoever the Crystal Exarch is gonna be heartbreaking.
The weird thing is that it showed a book, which was the Book of the Tales of Heavensward, and that he read it when he was younger. He wouldn't have that book if he belonged to this world. He wouldn't, that book wouldn't exist here.
shut up.
So he has to be someone that's from our world.
It's either Harshafont or it's
I'm telling you, it's the red-eyed dude, the guy that got his eyes turned red in the Crystarian battle.
It's not him, because in Endwalker you see him and the Crystal Exarch. It's not him.
You see him dressed like the Crystal Exarch without the crystal.
I don't think it's him. I really don't.
Everyone here, good. The Telos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we'll use by a bridge to Valkyrie Sanctuary. The Seniors will make it work of this work for every Yom, of course. But we will carve a path through the ranks and meet their master regardless.
Last one there is a rotten egg.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. And there we go. Time to mention Vale.
See what I put? Done high. Hopefully they're not asleep or anything.
Well, considering it says that Vale's in a cottage, I'm fairly sure that they're lost in editing right now.
That or they may have gone to dinner or something. Remember, it's their anniversary.
Wait, which Harry Potter actor died?
In
Wait, the small guy?
Stone. Yeah,
Oh, he was getting quite old, but I didn't think he would die.
he's 56. He was found unconscious at his King's Cross station in London. He was announced dead at 3:49 a.m. on Monday when his family decided to remove him from life support.
Oy.
They haven't told what actually caused it, but
Slowly but surely, God's getting all the cast members to make another movie. On.
Double check and make sure Vale, because I know she said that her spaghetti was done, but.
Dun dun dun. Oh, for all three, we're coming for you, bitch.
So it is you.
Of course it's me.
You
Who
will
else would
not
it be?
defile my new paradise.
Oh, I'm coming up there to defile it, baby, in such gross, negligent, despicable ways. I shall truly show you how to use straps and chains, big boy.
Wow.
I keep forgetting about that.
The mountain just ended them, by the way. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
It's surprisingly fast for such a big thing.
And theoretically, these things should have no trouble evading it, but they do.
Hey, we just made that. Quit breaking it. Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Ah, finally the kitty cat.
Where are we now, though? Wait a minute. There's its head. Oh, it's its thumb. So this one.
It's go. Damn it.
So this one is the one.
It's the faces that you want to be on.
This is the one where this is the one that he was sitting behind, or he was laying on, which means the next boss is going to be the gold wing bitch, the flyer. Ow. And then the last one's going to be him.
Just to say, you probably shouldn't take that to your face.
Yeah. Well, my vulnerability's way up, so I'm gonna start taking a hell of a lot of damage.
You and me both.
Oh, you're not finishing that move.
Even Vale was getting concerned on that one.
Yeah, well, standing next to it, I would still get hit by the circle AoEs, which would still give you vulnerability. So no matter what I did, I was getting hit with it. So
I managed to only get hit by it a couple of times, but still. Hey, the next time you get up, would you be willing to heat me up some of what you made the other night?
yeah.
I haven't had a chance to try it and I would like to.
Insects! I will not suffer it!
Oh shit!
I haven't seen one of these since the library.
No shit. I'm not a fucking healer. Stop grabbing my...
We are now officially on the mountain.
Sure.
Treasure! Yeah. You look down. That's at the top of the mountain. This all could have been averted if we would have just kicked his ass first. Like, the first sign of trouble that he was going to be a dick, just go over there and just spank him. But no, we had to be nice. We had to be nice to the guy that was being a dick to everybody.
He deserved a chance. No, he didn't.
No closer! Filthy creatures!
Oh shit. Yeah, might help if I get out of that.
Oh, so much for the angel chick.
Well, we still have 3 more, after this one, 2 more things to go through, so...
Sacred penance? What the hell's that move? Exegesis? Oh, ow. Okay, I get it now. Yep, I learned that lesson.
I'm glad you did, because I sure as fuck didn't. What do I need to do?
Stand on a... It mimics the block we're standing on. Its faces. So you want to be on the ones without faces.
I get it. Okay, yup. Okay, yup. Now that you mentioned yup. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, shit!
Oh, that's going to be hard to deal with.
Oh, shit.
I fucked up.
Ow. Oh, I don't... Alright, whatever.
Sorry, but I need more backup space. I can't zoom out this much. Oh shit.
Oh, the duck.
That's the one you don't want to be on.
Oh shit, god damn. I thought because it was blank there, it was fine.
No, the top and bottom were blank.
No, it had a plain white square. It looked like the normal floor, so I thought it was fine, but... Okay, there we go. That worked.
Yeah, my vulnerability went away finally. Oh shit.
You fucked up Rubik's Cube.
I am righteousness.
I was not expecting that fight, but I actually enjoyed the strategy on that one. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, no, that still fucked up Rubik's Cube, but...
Can't you do anything by yourself?
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that there's a lot of like Cthulhu-esque shit in here that are weird tentacles and, you know, the whole Sin Eaters thing, it's actually not that bad of a place. It's kind of nice. Gotta admit, the like alabaster with gold trim is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch to keep it clean though.
Especially considering you can't use hardly any cleaners on alabaster. Oh, running off and leaving me. He reminds me of the chick from Hawkeye Manor. That one, that type of Sin Eater. It reminds me of the hag from Hawkeye Manor, or Hawkeye Manor.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Okay, that came out of nowhere. Oh shit. I wonder if author's trying to tell us something.
Jesus fucking Christ! Whoa.
Holy shit, really? That's it? We're at the end?
Please don't tell me you're...
Yep, okay, flight check is the last one. So, in other words, he's gonna be a fucking primal. Yeah.
He's gonna be a trial.
I mean, those... I know it's a sin eater, but those eyes say I'm sad.
I mean, think about the pretense of sin eaters.
And for it to be a sin eater that's this strong, it had to be someone that was powerful.
The problem with getting strong in this world, you're strong, but you get turned.
Damn you! I don't
Now all of that force that was used to protect your loved ones is now being used against them.
Ow! Thanks for the warning. Fuck. The in-between areas thing she keeps using. I haven't got the name of it yet, but fucking hell, that thing pops up really quick.
Ow!
Ah, fuck.
There's no way to fucking avoid that.
The spinning ring move, I don't... With the four of them, I don't know who it's coming from.
No, Haru. Oh, you bet your ass. As soon as she's low enough, I'm fucking limit breaking.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Alright, what I'm gonna do... There we go. Woo! I win! Somehow! Too soon! You always wait until after it gets past the digit. You know they've been through this dungeon. They could let the people who haven't been through the dungeon complete it, but just saying.
Over 111. That was an ordeal. Ooh, a minion.
I'm not getting it.
Or it would not sit on my mouse clicker hand.
Not the orchestral role, but
Make sure you, well, might be able to sell it, I don't know.
I doubt it.
Yeah, you can sell it. Hold on to it, it might be worth, something.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all! that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Dvorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Wait, huh?
We get pushed directly to a secondary area. Here, I'll cue us. Oh fuck, it needs 2 parties? Oh, yeah. Fuck me.
I'm definitely gonna need soda after this.
Cool. Crown of the Immaculate.
He can walk.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Oh, he doesn't have a fucking face in his armpit, he has a face on his tit!
It took you so long to notice that.
I tried not to look at him, quite frankly.
Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy.
Damn.
To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins. I will crush you. Fine, if you refuse to die. I will strip you of the illusion.
Look away from him.
Damn it.
Then you will suffer. Yes, that will be your punishment. Receive of me my blessing and rise higher!
I have spent so much time focusing on my thing, it's easiest if you let me know whenever I have to look away from him.
I'll try.
Suffer and know your folly!
Look away.
I will Why do you not fall?
Just you're a bitch.
What's going on with the fucking healers?
Something tells me that this is a two-part fight.
What is this?
Probably.
The light surges within me. Ah, such bliss. I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trust.
Well, that's a hell of a weight loss program.
No shit, and a beautification program.
And that DPS is dead.
Feel my wrath.
Holy shit.
Oh, not safe. Oh fuck. God damn it, I wish it wouldn't fucking do that.
It rotates. That's crazy.
I wouldn't be standing in the direction of those swords.
Your reckoning comes. I shall excise the sin of your existence.
And if we hadn't finished those guys, that would have killed us. That was his white move. Oh shit. Talk about paying attention to the ground.
Know your place.
Oh fuck. That's gonna move. That swiggly's gonna move. It twirls. fuck me. Where do I go? Sides? Yeah, sides, I'm assuming.
Hopefully one of the healers recognizes that I'm damn... Okay, yeah, someone recognizes that I was damn near dead.
Well, we have triple limit break, so if we wipe, they can pull us. So... What the fuck?
Someone used limit break? Who the fuck used limit break this early?
That was different. I wouldn't say he was necessarily hard, but the AoEs was fun to dodge. But he had a lot of them. Is that Vauntry? Or Valtry? I see, it's finally over then. Now, Night will return to all Nordvent, bringing salvation to both the two worlds. Yeah... Upon speaking with Rain, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time for these cutscenes. Should you leave the area, you may not, you may return. Speaking to okay. Well, in that case, before I click the continue or the complete button, you want to take a bathroom break and heat up some food, since we're going to be watching stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I need to replenish my drinkage.
Oh, there's a hickory getting cleaned up by a rem.
We've got some curious kitties. No, what's up? Karma was just laying down in the office, if that's what you're asking. I wasn't in the office. I'm not in the office. Jesus Christ. 10, 22, 32, 38, 39, 40, 41. We have a whole nother 51 quests. Oh, there was a poor horsey. A cat jumped on it. minding my own business. He's done it more than once.
Another twirl.
We did a fake out. Alright, I'm about to start the video.
Alright. Ugh. I'm back. I'm gonna hit complete in 3, 2, 1.
Hang on.
Oh, wait.
Go.
Go.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Damn you! I am your god!
And I'm not looking forward to what's going to happen when that light hits us. Ah.
Hopefully Aardbard is here to deal with it.
Look, the sky.
And break.
No, it's a vision.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
Karma.
I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
I don't recognize the one.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something.
Oh, fuck.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Fuck.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. So I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, no, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
What are you doing?
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
Sacrifice.
He needs to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvran.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
To build a picture, such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another
Worry
world.
not.
He knows
Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
I fucking called it! Turn around, spoilers! Turn around!
Get out!
Fucking called it.
For fighting for this world. For believing.
No.
Fare you well.
I'm not telling you, you have to watch it.
My inspiration.
But no.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate.
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are... Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. it's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Are you done with the cutscene?
Yeah, I am. There's only one way to know what happens next, though. We gotta go to the quest. Called it. Although I don't know exactly what happened to him, though. I'd like to know. He didn't kill him because if he killed him, he wouldn't have taken him with him. Oh well, looks who's back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Companions looked fairly ready to drop when you brought you in. So offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggling, so... You, my friend, I fear that you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless, you were like a corpse, and somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos with white. What was the world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's sometimes like the Crystarium folk stand tall and do it. Trade with Gilmore is back on the table. Best to make use of those resources and fortify the city against the whatever misery the fates deemed to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Casimil was worried and sick about you. A healer wriggling hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, I tell you. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagris visits. Mine was kind to tell me similar to eat corruptions. Suppose there was could have done in the case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a condition. I worry to see their faces growing more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know that you're awake. Come to see you, sweetie. Please do rest a bit. Won't help anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Our own Morin has been a little better. I'm afraid he hasn't left the cabinet. Too busy. Was buried in one dusty tome after another. This is as soothing as the last. We should approach the problem from a different perspective. It really is you, not some figment of my imagination. However, this is wonderful to see my prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I have been scouring our shells of wisdom to explain what worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens dead, is the light returning to obscure the sky? I must have poured over 100 tomes, but no definite. Having so many questions I posed to the Exarch, thus do I feel his absence more. Now with you awake, however, I am hopeful that for our stolen steward might again in Earth. Catelus, meanwhile, leads the line me preparations for battle. Though against what foe are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would much welcome relief. Even while I see, give us all a proper fright, you know, my days gone by and that I've heard folk worrying about the becoming. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping I have a better look at your equipment. If we've been able to provide you with a better weapon or sturdier helms, then maybe won the day, the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy, consulting each other on the new forging technique. And if you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we've been trained to. Oh, well, fine work, I must admit. Wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, but I'm sure we have the kind of time. Sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. The master upstairs is running his own errands now, is he? I will. Servers were distraught enough as it is, and I'll crack my board. But never mind that, I'm thinking of an absent and his epiphanies are the perfect answer. What you mean, old Gura? The men that rival gifts and won't argue with. But what good does this talent do for us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen dyed or hair of Bergalt since he wandered off some years. Now that he's like, once he latches onto an idea, he's probably closed himself in some forgotten cave completely. Wouldn't even know where to start. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. My time at the bar, many of the tale I've heard about told of strangely fated encounters. Each of them I've pitched on the truth a bit, or stretching the truth a bit. This is all talk when we recover, of course. I'll let you go back to. Before you do that, you actually have a reason. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're perfectly well, but if you're passing near stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see. Best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at this doesn't mean you have to follow suit now, does it? You're here. We can't afford to lose heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return. I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. You might be resting while on top watchtower next to the tree. Yeah, well, sky doesn't make the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. You know those giant ass stairs we went up to get to the thing that one time?
Yep.
That's where we gotta go, apparently.
I'm already scaling them.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible. If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Sometimes I hate being right.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Ilmeg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Your mind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see. Stand very, very still. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Me and us, what he saw. Me and ourselves, what he saw in a. Me and ourselves, what he saw in you, and there will be your first clue.
Expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of Amuro.
Oh, I haven't gotten that far yet, damn it.
You're not missing much. He's just the Amuro tender. So I know of the crystal ushers I'm happy to share, but I fear their surprising revelations. Any in the city could tell you he is a man of wisdom and compassion in many ways. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, one, not except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within. No one except the Exarch is well within Spire. Many sessions passed, and a comrade of mine, bold enough to ask the question of why, he merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. That's how we'll get back to our world. Everyone in it. It makes me wonder what happens if we leave this world with all the light in us. Will it go to the other? Will it go to the world that's starting to be consumed by darkness and even it out?
Yeah, but that being said, this one isn't. This one's a different type of light. It's not the same. I went to the storied one. I didn't go to that one because this one had a crystal right next to it, so.
I'll read this one real quick. See what you can alert my friend. This is about you're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure much I can tell you to avoid asking too many questions on the stupid rule and all that. If anyone in the Fresh Insights to share, then it is the Captain Lee. I'd say she lost her parents in an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw her to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our captain would ever let it show. If you're to decide to talk to Lyra, she'll be at the post in the investigate. So that was literally nothing. Oh, Mr. Library Boy. We have questions for you.
He yielded pretty much nothing either.
Really, that's all he had to say? We didn't know his name. The Crystal Tower just appeared out of nowhere one day. Well, I mean, yeah, we gathered that within the first 20 minutes of ShadowBringers.
if you want, teleport to me. I'm almost to where the quest is. Oh fuck, we can fly.
Yep. It's not told you had awoken. Welcome surprise. Now if only the exarch had returned to us. He was taken by his rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristle when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. The moments before he left to join, the exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens the door to the ocular, to the chamber known as the Ambuculus. This room is at the heart of the tower, and into which only the exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that the army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the thing and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before they left me with such instructions, but the battle with Rothru loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, the moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that something terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and are truly fighting. Hear me. I trust in the exarch, and I should not be voicing my doubts. He is not here. But you have come with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I'm not the only one for I must come to open the tower's heart. Though I do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in a far more danger. Not gain the knowledge you seek. Meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. I love how I told you extra long cutscene, and the cutscene was only like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I was expecting something similar to a Realm Reborn.
Like an hour.
You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A lot of books.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Called it.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Well, that and because Oriange is the secretest of us all.
Right.
Oriange is the only one that can keep a secret, and Y'shtola won't kill them
the
for it.
Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
And Caroline has rested her taint firmly on my shoulder.
If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do? Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Ooh, this is a hard one. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch.
I said the last one.
Oh, I'm gonna do that one, yeah. Because I have a few choice words for both of them.
How dare you assume what I wanted, and what the hell, Asian? I'm so sad.
Aardvark's actually finally fucking traveling with us, finally!
I had a heat and a Harpu and a Rim and a Caroline all at the same time. And then you saw there's nothing more you need, I would go back to lock the door. I need some directions.
Oh, I asked about the Tempest straight out.
Tempest, see itself. You make requests to the Tailors of a Friday with the Amaro, but what? I'm literally a walking light warden. There's nothing that can fuck with me. I need to leave right this moment, alone. Not sure to say no.
I will not seek to stop you. That's not a good...
Shit.
No, I'm not gonna stop you, never mind. I feel like home alone. Man, there's villains and murderers armed to the teeth. Swap! Do bundle up, it's awfully cold outside.
Yes, we require an Amaro. Let's talk more Amaro.
The Tempest and Amaro can swim, yes, but not reach the ocean floor.
Ah, we have found thee.
Anjay, I knew it.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah,
By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed
You're
to aid the
telling
Exarch
you're
with his
being-
plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in
The
my
fuck
power
up.
to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
For a little while longer, we will find a way to
Of course I know! I know only too well!
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least...
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed.
We will go with you as well.
I am not about to stand in her way.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Ito! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many.
fully understand where people are feel from, or why these laws are so much protected. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So if there is anything at all you might do to aid your journey, you would have known all of us. What could you have of us?
So the night sky only the light only follows. The light only follows us. That's